truth is, I'm scared to lie. This feeling's all I've known. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? And you know how hard I try to fight this on my own. Can you feel me? You believe me? 'Cause I need you by my side. Listen.
Try to break your glass, but it ricochets on me. But I feel you, I believe you, and I need you. Full thought looking in the past, but I still don't think you see that I feel you, I believe you, and I need you.
The truth is, I'm scared to lie. This feeling's all I know. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? And you know how hard I try to fight this on my own. Can you feel me? You believe me? 'Cause I need you by
Louis
my
Latat's Chinda Soxwa. Hey. Who's man? We party in here.
Cause I need you by my side.
Woo woo. Kiwi. The fuck? Hope you like that story.
Story? Oh yeah.
Emotes.
Nice.
You're rocking with the D's. Hop on the instrumental with ease. I am the pinnacle D's, making check up the checks. Every minute you breathe, reason I am the best. I finish when you leave, you ain't stopping the rain. R.I.P. B.I.G. Shit I do really, man, it's academics. Penny copy the style, I cannot mimic. I pop you right in the eye, you see the spinach? That went over your head, I passed the limit. That went over your head, I passed the limit. That went over your head, I passed the limit.
100 Club Sox time to party.
Over your head, I passed the limit. That went over your head, I passed the limit.
Beep.
That went over your head, I passed the limit. Shit I do really, man, it's academics. Many copy the style, I cannot mimic. I pop you right in the eye, you see the spinach? That went over your head, I passed the limit.
Pete.
Over your head, I passed the limit. That went I passed the limit. You're rocking with the D's. Tap it over your head, I passed the limit.
Huh. Yeah.
Soxy got coins.
Couple. Cap. Oh, phone said I can't get the code.
Tots for socks incoming. Why I'm getting codes on my phone.
Who? Who? You are. What codes? Hey? I Fine. What codes? Beep. Beep. Beep.
It's saying I can log in to Soxy account.
What? No.
LOL.
No.
JK.
My phone's dead. I can't bloody. We've hit over the 3,000, boys. We've made it. We've just got to apply now. But it said something about fucking setting up security. I've already set that shit up. Just let me apply. Just let me apply. Now I've got to wait for my phone to charge up to get the code.
Fuck yeah.
Apparently, you got to. Sometimes they take a month to review it. And I thought it was a lot quicker than that. To be honest. To be honest. How you doing, Pete? You going alright?
Fuck no.
No, you're not doing well? I don't know why it keeps logging me out of my main account on YouTube. So annoying.
Imga.
Got. Are you got?
I'm on phone, so got delay.
Ah. So good. All good, mate. Charge. Seems to be charged. Oh, 1%. 1%. Just gotta get the code, mate. I'll wait till it's at 2. 2%. Imagine a tots in their silver pack.
USB, so you got fast charger.
Yeah, it's in the PlayStation USB-C. USB-C, mate. But it is going from a cord, so maybe it's not as quick. So we'll go straight into. Oh, wait. That's still USB. Where's my actual charger?
Take like 2 minutes to get some bat.
Morgan. Soxygamer. You.
Sound like Super Soxy Brothers.
I'll just use that for my intro now. Gotcha. Lure Arts, guys, check them out. The link's right there. Go to check them out. Get some nice graphics for your stream. There's free ones and there's paid ones. Alright, is that 3%? I just gotta get the code.
With Soxy as Soxy.
Huh? Huh?
And Pete is Pete.
Pete. Oh.
And Soxy as Thumper.
Ba, 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 ba.
And Ref as Dog Shit.
Huh? Jesus! Get it! Hey! Turn the music down!
Loud noises.
We made the 3K, boys! We just
Nice.
gotta do some other shit. I don't even know what it is.
Do other stuff.
Recovery, Google prompt. Recovery email. Verify. Verify. Go. Gmail. Gmail. Dun, 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 dun. Recovery email verified.
And guess WYDLY86.
Hey! Turn it on. We got a wildy guest. Done. Oh, that's on.
Oh, it's got a bloody honourable mention type.
Hey!
I just skipped
Yes.
it, I didn't mean to.
Oh! On on
Skip the walkout.
on I don't know why my main YouTube account logs me out all the time. Weird. So weird, eh?
Weird.
Right, sign back in. There we go. Oh, 1120 now, eh? Where is it? There we go, apply now. Thanks, boys!
And Shift 64 as sponsor.
That's it. Apply. Review base terms. Yeah, all good. Sounds good to me. Email updates, announcements, and personalized tips. No. Accept. Done. Set up AdSense. Think I've done that. Fix. Sign. Oh no, not that one.
Oh, so many jokes.
Sign in. Soxygamer.
7 jokes.
Sign in. Continue. Read the agreement. Yeah, read it all. Yep, good. Continue. Action. Action. Oh. Address verification. Resend. Update.
Enter password.
Okay.
Okay.
Not found.
Oh no.
The not found picture instead of the picture on the card.
Oh no. Update address. Jeez, it's got the Bowden address. That was ages ago.
Put 4 91 tots in to get a 91 back. Yeah.
Oh, Chico.
How good would that be?
Imagine.
Start the builder. What do we need here? 84.
Save. Use this address.
84. Ignore position. Storage.
123. Get Fuckia Road.
Boom, 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 boom.
85. Man, it looks like 87. Storage.
You want to fight me?
Oh, 183.
I guess you're the one who lost today.
Date of birth 30.2.1589.
No.
Put an 80. No, 80 bad. Clear pick. Oh, honorable mention. I just got him. dupe. I just got Banza in that last pack, or one of the packs. Now I got him as a pick.
Oh!
Yes. Give me someone different. Give me someone different.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Ah. Country region. Oh no!
New Australia.
Gold. Gold.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
Yes, I agree. All of the above is correct.
Huh? It's Australia. Australia, mate. Oh, business dress in America. Oh, not in America. Not in America.
That 3 already owns. Love it.
United States tax in America.
Good. Is there somewhere else we can choose where you are or something?
Manage tax info. Let's go United States. No, United States. How do I change it? This is my AdSense. How to change AdSense from US to AUD? Country region.
Video I will show you the example. For ads, is to use a VPN. It is one of the best. You can get it if you want, and after that you can just go to login, just go to change account, just go to change. So this is how to change your country on your AdSense, and if you find this,
What's he doing? He's just got a VPN. Like, what are you doing, mate? It's not how you do it. It's not how you do it. Account. Settings. Didn't say how to change it. Payments account AdSense Australia. For some reason it's got United States tax info. What?
Okay. Oh, okay. Ultimately, the team is not possible at the moment. So we will change the lineup when you come back in to do the SBC.
Change the formation.
Yeah, we'll change it so you don't get it. You spend all that time trying to do it. Now that you've done it, wrong.
Maybe you have to do it as United States because it's. Soxygamer, my brother. Entity. Entity organized and incorporated in the United States. No. No.
Oh, that chemistry is wrong. Actually, now that there's one's down here, this dude.
Start.
Oh, same league.
That's neat.
31 chem.
What happened to Aggressive America? Asking for Aggressive America.
So this is for YouTube.
Yeah. AdSense. As I set up in Australia and I'm non-US, it's still asking for a business address.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right.
So weird, eh? I must have set up a new account. So I'm gonna say, oh, you've already got an account. Ay, ay, ay. So weird. It says AdSense Australia. Then for some reason it says America. Huh.
Seem right.
Google is required to collect this information to comply with tax regulations. Interesting. What's this option? Ah, no. Ah, no. I think I can set up a new one. Choose your account.
Soxy via AUS American now.
Hey, yeah. Oh, address pick. Yeah, right.
Oh, back in a minute.
Yep. That's rocky. Da, I'll be back. Hey. No. Start. Start. Oh yeah.
Go on.
Got him. Got him.
Bruh. Give me the free one. Send defensive mid.
Oh! Camera's back on board.
Oh, he's too fast, but one.
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 Alright, so I'm going to set up the AdSense account first. Oh, I probably should have organised that over the past year. Oh, fuck's sake. Yay.
1 win with Benny.
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 Benny. Alright, 83-10. Let's go. No. No.
Oh, dudes. Cooney Cross. 90 Cooney Cross. Evoing.
Oh.
Easy. Easy JR.
Oh.
Come on, dumb gag. Picked him as a left mid. There's some points. Oh, what did you pick? Nothing.
Nothing.
Not an MLS, not a GPFBL.
Nothing.
No one's got minimum 90 shooting.
Nothing.
I need 2 of them.
Oh.
Tuna. Hola, hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Oh, Shermity.
Shermity.
90 bullet. What the heck? Where's the ball? Pass me the ball. Good, Cooney. Oh. Pass. Pass. Ah, dear blue. Oh. Oh, how did you just play them on side first? Oh my god. Oh, what sort of touch was that? Oh.
That is it. April 5th. It's an application for you to partner.
Oh my gosh, Pep. Good keeper. Oh my gosh. I think my teammates have ever played FC before.
Never played.
I reckon like it. How do I pass the ball? Oh, I pass it straight to them. Is it this button? my gosh. Is it this button? Oh no, that must be shoot. Halfway up the pitch. Oh my gosh. Keep the ball out. Who you chipping to? Gosh. That was all me. I managed to get the ball and pass it, and we scored. He wasn't even passing it there, it was just a weird chip. There, look, direction. Look at that. Oh, what is that? Oh, just kicked it into our own keeper. What are you doing? Oh, now I did a shit pass. Check it out. Keeper just come flying out. Oh, and we scored.
Yeah.
I pulled the keeper and he kept flying out and booted it. Somehow Blue was forward of the ball, wasn't offside.
What a play.
Somehow I'm red. Oh, get the ball. What are you... Oh my gosh. Yeah, score. Oh, just kick it straight to the keeper, mate. Well done, Yellow.
283 tenths. Oh. Oh, no.
Blue. Oh my gosh. Someone do something.
Tongue pack. No, tongue pack don't work. Bullshit.
Now I'm offside. Blue, go get the ball off him. Oh, who are you passing to? Wow.
Oh, handshake.
Okay. Oh, that was good.
Oh, you're offside. Staying forward of the ball. How about if you're staying forward of the ball, stay onside. You shouldn't have to say thanks after you pass the ball. It should just be a given that you're going to pass it. Because that's what you should do. Oh, thanks for giving me that goal. No, that should have been, always should be the play. Like purple. There, see? How about you just pass it?
Just pass it.
They got tackled and they lost the ball and it went to a teammate and then he scored. Whereas they could have just passed there in the first place and it would have been alright. Me? What I yellow carded? $7-5 after all that. Mate, doing alright. How did he get a 9.9? Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh, wow.
This will be the
Oh, that kicked in.
EA somehow know I need.
You know what we should do?
The Evo, and it would just keep.
We should get on the
matching up
casino
spots.
boat.
You are talking.
All the other times, generally when I play Rush by myself,
You just gotta keep living, man.
it'll be 90% of the time I'm half decent. Sometimes it's just lose because you don't have to get people.
Just be like that.
Being here, learn, have fun with this.
Two Evos people. Usually
Nice
everyone
job,
throws
dude.
an Evo in. Oh my god. One Evo. I'm the only Evo.
Dogs interfering with workouts.
No, choose your Evo, you dickhead. Using police is not going to do anything. Oh my. Missed out on 800.
Oh my god.
1400 points.
Veikid hoogticht on W.
Hello? We hit the 3K. I've got to set up my AdSense though. I need an American address. Should we just put like a McDonald's address in America? Where's
2
your...
hours sleep.
Surely you can just do it. Oh, that Australian people have done that. They don't have American addresses.
I don't know why it's saying I need an American address. Business
Surely
address in
not
the
everyone
United
that does
States. Country region US. I'm not into this. It says country region of residence. Now underneath it's got business address in the United States.
Do you need to fill that out?
Let me just put YouTube in America. YouTube USA address. I'll just put that in. Yeah, it's not optional, we have to put it in.
Who the hell kicked that? Ridiculous shot.
Just put the
Rude.
address of YouTube in the United States. I'm just gonna put their address.
I don't have the keeper. Oh, good pull of the keeper. Oh, why'd you just kick it back to him? He had a dude in front of him and he like hit the ball forward to sprint and it just went straight to him. Ah. Oh, how did that miss? Yeah, not gonna miss that either, I reckon.
Too tired to focus, so I lurk.
No, it's mate.
Oh, pass it back, mate.
Activities and services performed in US.
Oh, pass the ball. I'm ahead of you. Clear. Run. No, I'm gonna challenge this guy and try to sprint all the way with this dude right on my tail. No, he stole the ball. No.
Entering
Oh,
here from Tuesday. What? Ah, be from this year
Look
because
at that guy's passed the score. Wow. thought. Oh, as if I. Okay. Okay, EA. Offside. Oh my gosh. Pass to me! Pass! What are you doing? I'm not kicking to you, mate. I'm crossing it into that dude. I don't care. Passing to you. Oh, that was a penalty. Yeah. Second yellow. Well done, mate. Well done, Red. Yeah, well done, mate.
Oh, nah. Delivery preference. Yeah, but I'm paperless.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well done.
Fuck's sake.
Holy smokes, that was
Oh yeah, paper. I'm on paperless.
What? What? Wow, why did the ball bounce like that? Oh my gosh, well, there's something about passing to yellow at the moment that they just refuse to do it. They're making the most stupidest attempts at passes. Just, it must be invisible. Could have just gone for a normal collect instead of going for a bicycle out in the middle of the pitch. Yeah. Yeah, don't pass to me, mate. Yeah, do fuck all. Red, you were one of the worst and then he left. What? Oh, and then... Fuck, God. These people. Tell you what.
The shit. The shit.
They don't pass, and they eventually pass, and so you pass back to them. And they absolutely potato the shot, but they want to do everything themselves, but they're fucking potatoes, man. And now purple's given blue the nice. And they're the one that was buddy just trying to hog it the whole time before and stuffed it up. Fucking pass the ball, you dumbass. Yeah, well, might as well just fucking have a shot from halfway, because it's not like you're going to pass me the ball any other time.
Apparently I'm gonna wait for
That was fantastic to watch. You obviously weren't watching the same game I was watching.
verification check. Ah, there we go. Confirm your personal. Alright. It's not my address. You changed it, mate.
Well, finish the season weekly play. Nice.
Nice. What do I change the
Guaranteed type.
verification check? It's still got the old address. What? Fucking hell, man. Change your address. Thanks.
Handy 4x4.
Oh.
Gold. Ah, jeep, jeep, jeep. And in the tots pack. Oh, it's tots.
What?
The girl Google Pixel. Kogel 91. Wow. So good, eh?
Account information. Yep.
Controller not working in the social menu again.
No. Of course.
4 evos in this one. Hit 2 shoot minimum 90 shooting and a right mid. Yeah, at least get some points.
Mm.
No MLS or Eredivisie. Oh. Roberto in the buddy Evo. Diallo.
Yeah.
The Cavs got knocked out.
Yeah, they're gone.
Pacers.
Good.
Waste of a season.
Mm.
Were they like 68 and 18 or something?
Yeah, I did well, but I was choked in the finals.
Mm.
The other point guard was like out when he could have been playing. He had like a sore finger or something.
Yeah.
Not what his name is.
Yeah, one of the bosses at work, so about him, Cavs supporter went in. Oh, what happened? And he's always, but he always play bad against the Pacers. One of those teams that match up bad against.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, go Benny. Go Benny. Go Benny. Oh, Benny. Oh, Benny!
Benny!
Jumped over the defender. Smashes it home.
Benny!
What a goal. Hopefully that inspires the team.
Mm.
You know, I did everything myself. I didn't pass the ball, but if you kick the goal, it's okay.
Benny!
Oh, good through. Here we go. Oh. Okay.
I think they've got the 84-7 now. Yeah, 84-7.
Get up.
84-7. Ugh.
Hey. Been past the ball 3 times. Yeah! Got an assist. Don't need it, but I got it.
Yeah.
It's like I scored that first goal. Every time I've got the ball, they've passed to me. Oh, this guy's wicked. Pass to him. This guy's awesome.
He can kick goals. He's awesome.
Pass him the ball. Just pass it to Blue.
Get it to him.
You get Purple. You put the pressure on Purple. Good. I got it. Whoa, not bad, but probably. Oh, you're offside anyway. Third burglar. Whoa, that's a Blue. Bloody hell, Phil. Oh,
Phil.
go, Benny.
Phil.
Oh, I missed the ball.
Oh, no.
I got the steal and ran it all the way down and then missed the ball. And the kick and the keeper picked it up.
Oh. Oh,
Ran
no.
the whole length of the pitch. Oh, look how fast Benny is. Look at him go. Look at him go. Pass it, go, Benny! Get on his back, boys. Get on his back.
Benny!
One man down and get the score.
Benny. Benny.
Oh, as if I didn't stop that. Oh. Benny! Oh, good day, Ben. Get Benny. Yeah, chip it over to Benny. Oh, come on, mate. Yeah, throw it in. Oh, with the bicycle!
Benny!
He's having a blinder.
Benny's dominating.
Caught across the bicycle to Benny. It was 3-on-1.
Absolute domination.
He's having a blinder. Oh, yep. No, yep, so you should have passed to Benny.
He's on a hot streak.
Oh, Benny with a dog.
Get it on the hot foot.
Oh. Oh, that should have been.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Oh, there you go.
Send
Benny!
it.
Oh! Oh, it was like a fly kick from the dotted line. Oh, he scored! He intercepted the kickoff. I mean, the kick in for the keeper. I just banged it straight in. Oh, I bet he's never played a better game in his life.
Benny.
Getting the interceptions, he's bloody bagging the goals. Oh, come on, boys. Don't wait for Benny to do it. Good day, good. Offside. Why would you even try that pass? They were clearly
Benny.
offside. Yeah, chip it over to Benny. Chip it, chip it! Benny, another one!
How many has he got? He's got 1 million goals.
He's dominating. And poops right in front of the goalie.
$84.7. No.
Come on. Benny's covered, Benny's covered. Oh, that's a good defensive tackle by that dude. Benny almost had another one.
There we go. Finally. All right. What's Buddy Pete got? 5 million.
Pass, mate. Look how far forward I am with no one on me. No, I want to do something. He lost the ball, mate. Well done. Nice. Go yellow. You can score that unless you want to pass to Benny.
103.
Oh, good.
Now. Pete.
Oh, what did I trip over?
Oh, I just got a double. 103.
That's offside.
Pete.
Nice. Oh, that's a good tackle. Oh, when did red go off?
Pete.
Ah, sorry, I was trying to get. I was gonna pass. Believe me, that's offside. Oh no. Benny's coming. Of course Benny can score from there. Do a flip. One down again with a blue card and score. Benny's here. Benny's here. Pass to Benny. Oh, another blue card. We've had 3 blue cards in our team. 8-0.
Oh,
An incredible match by Benny.
what a game.
Funny
Benny.
enough, 10!
Benny.
Top passer, top scorer, aerial battle winner. Good have a look at Benny's stats.
Benny. Benny.
6 goals, 1 assist.
Oh. PB. Surely.
6 goals
That's
and
it.
1 assist.
That's got to be
6 out of
PB.
8.
PB.
10 shots, scored 6. Pass
Domination.
accuracy, 70%. 14 dribbles, 71% success.
Benny Nation.
Oh, dominating.
Benny Nation.
9 of the 10 shots on the target.
Ooh.
Four interceptions. 4 offensive duels. 4 defensive duels. Benny can ever rest me up.
Yeah.
I think it's up to 84, I reckon. 84.
Big Benny. Just send it. I'll ask questions. How old is unlocked?
Surely you can put Ben in there, surely. Centimid, he's not a centimid. Oh, he's a striker. Oh, I don't think I can. No. He's too fast. No, he's dribbling. He's too dribbling.
It's too good dribbling.
Dribbling's only could be 87. He's 93 dribbler. 95 pace, 89 shot, 90 passing, 93 dribbling, 89 physical. It's only 84 card, mate.
Imagine.
He's just too good, Benny.
Benny. Benny. Benny for the Jets. Benny. Benny.
That from pitch to dance floor, yeah. Centre back, centre mid, cam, striker, max 74, striker, right back, right wing, left foot forward. Oh, he's too fast for that one.
Oh no.
That one costs 125,000 and he's too fast for it.
He's just too good. That's what I thought that rec guy would have been too. He would have gone. His physical's 99. I thought he wouldn't have qualified for any. But he got him in one.
25,000 on for that left foot forward, and they don't even.
Just play styles, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's got. But the maxes aren't that high. 90 shooting, like max 90 shooting, max 87 passing, max 93 dribbling, max 85 physical. Shooting only goes up to 90, like. So you put a decent card in, that's already maxed out.
Yeah.
Get no place like it's.
Stupid e-bugs.
Mm.
It's pretty much just for basic cards
I'll
that don't
put
have
that
any.
Mary into it. Goes up to a 93. She already has a 93 card. What would Milanovic get? Finish up, ping pass. Oh, gets playstyle plus. Zeros. Oh, gets that playstyle. This would actually be a okay one for him. Misses playstyle, playstyle plus, but gets that playstyle plus and that, so he doesn't miss a lot of the playstyles. If I had 125,000, that would
How
turn
much
into
you
Lanovic.
got?
50. Way off. But indeed, no, I don't think I've got one for Gabby's Grace. Oh, I could put Eric Kunda in there, but he stays at a 74 and gets nothing. Dumb. Bring McLaren up to a 74 with heaps of shit, but then they won't be able to put him in anything else.
Mm.
This one's center mid. One. Dribbling too fast, pace too fast. Kenny Cross can go in at Egmont Glory.
Oh.
Oh, same as sneak attack. Got 50,000. I can do sneak attack. Cahill. Go into sneak attack. 103. No playstyle, no playstyle, no playstyle, no playstyle. 0, 1, 2. 0, 0, 2, 0. 7 passing.
Just gets the overall.
No playstyle plus, no playstyle plus, and incisive pass plus. So he gets 1 playstyle plus, and fuck all. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Aussie, next 91. Well, Genero can go in it. Cooney Cross.
There's another one.
General.
Another one.
Tiki-taka, a little bit of drib, little 6 drib, 6 balance, 3 shoot. Gets whipped past, gets ping pass. 1 pace, 1 physical.
1?
14 agility.
Ah, agility.
No shooting. 6 pass, 4 reaction, 3 ball control, 8 composure, box to box. And gets tiki-taka plus, incisive pass plus, misses 1 playstyle. Goes up to 93. Fuck, I want to pay 50 grand, so that's why he misses Trivella plus. He's 3 playstyle pluses and then he's 7 overall playstyles. Missing a bit. You're missing a bit there, Genero.
Manage settings. Oh, it says name and address. Does it say that?
Pitched the dance for as a striker as well. Oh, this is the one. dribbling. Yeah.
Payments, manage impact info. Payments info.
Maybe I'll put Milanovic in from pitch to dance floor.
Hmm.
You got one Evo.
Hun.
Pitch to dance floor to Milanovic. Just do it. Do it now.
Mm.
Oh, I just got an Evo from the belly. Objectives.
Ah.
Daily games play completionist.
Nice.
Oh, and one from the season pass.
Oh yeah.
Pinged pass plus.
Beauty.
Alright, back in a sec.
Yeah, mate. Why is it updating the address? Updating the address for the 15th time. Sweet. Alright, so we're gonna wait for that. Gotta wait for that. You're gonna send a pin to your address. Weird. Bloody weird.
Oops. Get back in the store.
Cool. Gotta wait for that. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, do you have the pinged pass plus?
I need to put one of them on.
Suda?
Oh, jib tots. Crazy. 82 squat.
Keen Evo.
Keen. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, but just send it. Fuck.
Oh, Tom Cruise.
Cruise. Fits.
Giving him ping pass plus.
Ping pass plus. Ping pass plus. Tell me.
Go country.
Heavy metal.
Oh.
A mini. A mini fits. Huh. 5 pace, 1 physical, 2 shooting, 4 passing, 3 defending.
Offside, no?
0 0 0 0 0 0.
Oh, get out of it. Oh, he's missed.
Indeed. Oh, what about Bacchus?
Pass the ball, you.
Oh, lay down. Socks down.
Oh, he kicked out the defender.
Socks down.
No, I'm offside because you don't pass the ball. pass on our side. They can only hold for so long, and you go to run forward, and then they go, no, I'm not passing it. And so you go past, and then all of a sudden, they kick it back.
It's dope.
Oh, how do they kick it from there? Oh, nice. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we're doing the waltz.
The best.
Like, why are we hugging?
Come on. Come on. Should be the tobacco. Don't get rid of any other stats. A lot of zeros. What about Robertson? Remember? What about Bella? Yeah.
Keep it knocked it straight up in the air, but then he didn't quite get up quick enough.
Yeah.
Like, jumped up and Buddy headed it over top of him.
Nice.
He's got taken out with that ball.
Faster upgrade there.
Hey, dog. Why don't you get on the pitch, mate? Oh my gosh, what did I just do?
3 playstyles for 73. Imagine. you mean 73 with shit stats with 3 playstyle pluses? Oh! Westbrook for 3 wide open. Airball. Airball.
Dog, I gave you a pat. I gave you a pat. Now go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Oh, I scored a 10 in a loss. 10, 9.4 and an 8.7.
Huh.
And got beaten easily.
Huh. There's no way. Man pretends to be a cow for milking competition, gets jacked off for hours. No, he didn't. There's no way.
Don't think so.
Don't. That's not a tick.
Already open this packet and it's bedtime. And it's not a top.
No.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Alright, mate.
Alright, chat to you later.
No worries, bro. Catch you, man.
See ya.
Bye. What a early one, Beams. Oh, actually. Ali gets anything, eh? Could give it to Buckus. I don't know, man.
Yep.
Yo, anyone on this team got a mic? Yo.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, fellas, y'all got mics. Come on.
Yes. Can you not fucking hear me?
Yo.
So, Pop, obviously you're deaf, bro.
Other team with no mics, bro. All day long so far.
I am talking to you, you stupid fuck. Hey, can you not hear me? I'm sitting here talking to you. It's because you're fucking deaf.
Yellow, you got a mic. Yo.
I've already said I have a mic. Can you not see my fucking mic on Congo? You obviously don't want to fucking hear me. You just shut the fuck up.
5 games in a row now. Single teammate with a mic.
Ooh, single fucking teammate, dude.
Kaiser, you got a mic, bro. Yo.
I'm gonna have to, because I can't with this dude saying that I'm not.
Blue, Mr. Kitty, yo, you there?
Hey, Rip, can you hear me? Rip the Pop, can you hear me? Hey, kid who's asking people to talk and then not fucking answering, but then wants to act like a douchebag. Can you hear me? Hello? Screaming, can you hear me? Kid who wants communication and teammates, can you hear me? Suit man, can you hear me? I can hear you, yes sir. Thank you. I don't know why this guy doesn't seem to fucking think he can hear us. Like, I literally unplugged my headset and everything because I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, Suit Man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, someone's got a mic at
Can you
least.
hear us? Can you hear me?
I can hear both of you. I don't know.
You can hear someone else, Suit?
I muted him and then unmuted him. I don't know why he can't hear me.
Good.
Yo.
Can he just shut? I'm just gonna mute him. Stupid fucking.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. What's up,
not,
Kitty?
not much, man.
We talking the whole time?
Yes.
Another banger. Another classic. Another classic. Oh man. What's this one? Oh, right back, that's right. Oh, that me. That's right, I couldn't find one for this one. 5'11". What is this? A 5'11" game? Vandasar. How tall's he? 6 foot. Oh, imagine. Oh, man, I'm tired. How's the ladies? Let's use the projects tab. Here's the other one. Lungo. Shit, man.
have the ball. How they play in transition is going to be key today.
And here's the Striker Juniors starting lineup. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Blaise Matuidi plays alongside Denis Zakaria in the centre of midfield. And up front, it's Chris Wood. And foul it is then. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. No way through. Dimitri Petratos. Oh, it's a terrific challenge. Robinson. Mitoma. And they'll get ready for the throw-in. Good tackle, it'll be a throw. And plenty of space for Striker Juniors out wide. And threading it through.
No, it was not.
Well, it's fine margins, isn't it? But in the end, he just went too early.
Able to get a body in the way. Nicely timed tackle. Oh, good run, mate. Now what can he do with it? And the goal!
Hmm.
Now sending it in. Clearing it away. Dangerous ball. Oh, the fans are good, but straightforward play by the keeper. Well, when you hit a particular milestone in terms of appearances, you deserve to be highlighted. 100 appearances for the club.
100 for what?
Quite
Nice.
the accomplishment.
Yeah, he's done really well for the club. And these fans, we hope he stays around for another 100 games. It's a great achievement.
On his 100th. Come on.
Well, just look at his strength here. He holds off the challenge, he keeps his balance, and he finds the back of the net. It's a wonderful goal.
Swamping in possession from Striker Juniors. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Could be threatening, and they could do damage.
Bang.
The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory. 2-0 now, and back underway. Zakaria. Feeding it through, and he might be in here. And it goes!
Ew.
This is astonishing stuff.
Da-da-da-da. Yep. Oh, damn. I said yes. Imagine. Imagine. Hiya!
So the game has been restarted, and the biggest stakes hold all the
Yeah. Get over!
to win the ball. Oh, great vision. Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Well, this is threatening to get out of hand. Just look at the scoreline. Perfect tackle. And in with a real chance.
Payment!
Opportunity still there. Oh, there it is!
Payment!
One goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance. My goodness, it's so one-sided. 5-0 in this match. Chris Wood. Very quick thinking there. Counter-attacking possibilities. Oh, that's a really good pass. Ball is loose.
cleavage, man. Gross. Son of a whore. No.
Well, let's see this again. The vision to play this through ball is superb. And then through on goal, it just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Ooh. What?
Underway in the second half, and after such a lopsided first 45 minutes, is it possible to think they can turn this around? Matuidi. Flager. And defensive play to be applauded. Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Well, that's a really good run. The referee knew that was foul play, but advantage it is. They're going to try.
Oh.
Turning magnificently to make sure he got there.
Oh, silly.
Great opportunity.
Oh.
Sound piece of goalkeeping. And a tidy challenge. Nice weight on the pass. And the chance is on. Oh! Turning them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here.
Well, as you can see, they finish this really easily. They don't give the keeper a chance, do they? That's a good goal.
Matuidi. Zakaria. Matuidi. Nicely timed tackle. Textbook defending inside the box. And space for Snakes in the wide position. Really fine piece of defending play to break it up. Now what can they do from here? Excellent stroke.
Oh.
Well, the goalkeeper
Oh.
managed to save without much difficulty in the end. Chris Wood.
one thought in his head, smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
How's that not a foul?
Snakes doing well to win it back. What a brilliant pass. A goal here, giving his team precisely what they were looking for. Now he deserves to celebrate it. Blaise Matuidi. And Snakes come away with it. Promising pass. And the cross into the middle. Oh, what a goal! Right out of the top corner. Who can do better than that? Poor pass under no real pressure. And a quick counter-attack could be on.
No, I don't want to pass. I pressed fake.
Pass all the way, cutting it out. Teammates available. No point in stopping play, advantage with them. And she was hoping perhaps not to have.
That was enough.
In the end, it will be a free kick. A really good pass. He finished! That looked so promising, but a goal kicked the outcome. Space for Snakes out wide.
Uh,
Did so well to deny him. Who's going to get on the end of it?
but
Marvellous goal!
there it is.
Single kick special. A one. For the fans to savour. And let's never downplay a jaw-dropping goal of that nature. It was stupendously good. The referee's letting it go as they keep the ball. Getting forward. Chance here.
Ah,
The referee blows before
could have been 13.
for the home team. No complaints from the fans here.
That's just a daily play. Another 2.
Welcome to the iconic Santiago Bernabeu. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and everything is set up nicely to give us a really good match. It's the biggest stakes out there, and they take on County.
Yeah, thanks as always, Guy. It's a pleasure to be here. Anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
Oh fuck. How's that?
Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today.
Yeah, looks like a conventional 4-4-2. Don't see it too often anymore. It should give them
What about this? The goalkeeper ready for it. Really good stop. Saka. Pass was red and the ball has changed hands. Poliso. Gravenberg. Ref allowing the game to flow. Done well to get past his marker.
What the fuck's going on?
Now they've lost it. Good
Fuck off.
reading of the game. Need to get tighter here.
Oh!
The referee points to the spot. Penalty. It's going to be a booking as well.
Oh, I just put a picture up of that. Oh my god.
Make it 1-0. But that's awful. That's a really poor kick.
Oh no! Wasn't watching. This one told me to kick it.
No surprise who we've picked out to have a look at here. What should we expect today, Sue?
Well, what an incredible game last time out. Probably one of the best performances that I've seen. If he's half as good today, it's going to be a long 90 minutes for that back line.
He's beaten his marker here. Some chances. You feel the frustration after that. Possibly should have hit the target. Makes a little careless there as the ball changes hands. And the game stops with the award of a free kick. That's a throw in that had to win the ball all over again. Excellent reading of the game.
Oh,
given
what
the
is
ball.
that?
Saka. Lovely ball.
Oh, what a
Could be
great
chance
ball.
to put them ahead.
Hey ya!
And there's the opener. The all-important first goal of the game.
Well, here's the replay, and it's a great technique. Just look at the bend and the swerve that he manages to get on the ball. The goalkeeper has no chance.
Biggie Snakes have it back. Lovely incisive ball.
Oh!
This scored a game.
Travella.
Restarted after the last one.
Here's the replay, and he's
Travella.
find space. You'd always expect him to score from that sort of range.
Yeah. Ah, I'm out. I'm all out. That's it for today. Everyone used to be unlimited.
2-0 then, as we get started again.
It's always about money. You gotta do this, you gotta get money. You gotta, oh, you wanna swipe more? More money. Oh.
Clear goal scoring opportunity stopped. Red card surely.
Terrible behaviour.
He's hit that well. And the effort
Ooh.
is stopped by the keeper, who's got it away. They can keep the pressure on with a corner. Saka. And the Snakes' work pays off as they get the ball back. He'll have a go here. Another goal. And surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant.
Yeah. What's...
Ball rolling again.
Oh my god. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Advantage played, no free kick. He'll try his luck, and it's a good diving save, although one you'd expect to be made. Here it comes, and that will ease any defensive worry. Well, it was the right idea, there might have been some interest. It's been overdone. Tolisso. Saka. That one's gone out. Throw in to come. County needs to keep the ball better than that. Nicely played. Just needs the composure now. Surely.
Ah, that touch. Too much touch.
Ball is rolling and the second half is underway. Saka. Well, it did look promising, but threat averted.
Oh, wow.
Tolisso. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. The forward progress continues.
Oh my goodness, boys.
Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. Real opportunity.
Ah.
And he's got that one away. Well, he's produced a
How's that not a foul?
up to this point. 10 out of 10.
Oh,
Well,
mate.
he's been outstanding, hasn't he? He's taken his goals so well, but it's everything about his play that's quality. Wouldn't surprise me if he gets his hat-trick in the second half.
He's in here. And he's being urged to shoot. Still a chance off the keeper. Looked like something building there, but no longer.
Ah.
It did look good, and so did the goalkeeper in claiming it.
This has been comfortable, hasn't it? That back line just don't seem to have an answer. There's a real quality when they go forward. The movement, the crisp passes. I wonder how many they'll get if they continue with this tempo.
Given away by County. What a chance! Saved but not clear. And the danger is clear. Looks a good ball. More than comfortable with the man in goal. Saka. And the biggest tanks have got it back now. Lovely weighted pass.
Ah, for fuck's sake!
Sorted out by the goalkeeper.
Keeper's turned into the fucking best keeper in the fucking world, man.
Intense pressure on him.
Guess he is one of the best.
Jonathan Klaus. The defence has done its job to stop. This has to be. Oh, that's a tremendous save.
Well, once he's through 1v1, you just expect him to score, but the keeper's done brilliant to deny him.
It's scrapped. Oh, a great chance. Oh, it's a penalty. The keeper quick to get across and make the save.
Look, mum, no hands.
And they have paid the penalty. It's been dispatched. Off we go then for the final time perhaps. Or maybe not as they continue to dominate. Found nicely and in. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home.
Woo!
Well, let's take another look at this. What an excellent piece of skill to set up the opportunity. But you do have to ask questions of the defending IT. The keeper's left in a 2-on-1 situation. There's no support, and it makes for a relatively easy finish.
Across the dead ball line for a corner. Played in now. Well, the corner delivered too close to the keeper, and he'll take those all day. Just needs the composure now. Here it is. And there it is. Oh, but the flag goes up. It's not going to count.
Well, it looked close, didn't it? He certainly thought so as well, and he's making that clear to the assistant.
And it's all over. Happy faces right around the ground. What are your
That's tough, man. That was tough. Three, two.
She made that thing disappear faster than a dad going after milk.
I'll be back.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
What are you doing?
Make it hold on!
Oh yeah, the hand holding thing.
Want to see me get hurt? Will that cheer you up, son? Swoop it. You swoop it. You pull.
It's bad time, man. Come back later. I'll Indian wrestle.
You're coward.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Hold here, please. He's losing blood.
That was amazing.
You know what else is good?
Smoking dope.
Miss me.
When I'm not with you, I'm thinking about you all the time. Do you have that going on at all?
It says Earth.
Very good.
It says void.
That's it.
It says...
Can't do that.
You gonna tell them about the weed we got in the truck?
I don't have nothing. He's lying. He's trying to get the video.
You gonna tell them about the weed we got in the truck?
I don't have nothing. He's lying. He's trying to get the video.
You gonna tell them about the weed we got in the truck?
I don't have nothing. He's lying.
He's lying. What do we feel like watching, guys? shoot. After 100 hours.
Now for Dune Awakening has come to a close, and I played a whole heck of a lot of the game. All told, in fact, between the preview event last month and then this most recent beta weekend, I have now clocked around 100 hours in total with the game. I enjoy it, clearly, otherwise I wouldn't have played this much. Now, with that in mind, yes, the game sure does have a lot of issues, and those have just become more and more clear to me the more that I have played, and we will be going over those, many of those today, but also it still clearly does enough things that I enjoy, right, that have resulted in me playing somewhat obsessively, you could say. So, with all that said, here's the whole shebang, all my thoughts on Dune Awakening after over 100 hours of playing. I really like this game's got a lot of problems. It has a lot of problems. There's a lot of bugs. It's really glitchy. It's really janky in a lot of parts. Melee combat in particular is pretty atrocious. I actually don't think the shooting's that bad. Like, as I've continued to play more and more, I do feel like the shooting is good and responsive. As good and responsive as like an open semi-MMO shared world game is, because there's always some latency issue with shooting. That's why there's so few. Here's the thing. These games, this genre, this combination of genres just doesn't get made. People don't make these. Open world, shared, like MMO light. I know they're not calling it an MMO. There's only 40 people, but it's an open world where you can see other players running around. Fully open, zero loading screens. You're just moving through the entire thing. It's freaking massive. So anyways, the point is it's this combination of elements that I really like, but nobody makes it. Like the last time I played a game that was like this was probably like The Division. And it's I just wish more of these got made. Even with all its flaws, there's a lot of stuff I actually really like about this game. Like it's so freaking, I love the world of it. And this isn't like a Dune obsession, because I don't really give a shit. Like, I've never read the books, and I can read, so it's not for lack of capability. I just never read the books, don't really care about the lore. I skip all the cutscenes, like that's how little of a shit I give about Dune as a franchise. I watched the movie, and it was good. It was a good movie, but I'm not like obsessed with it. I'm like, oh my god, Dune, I better get my cosplay on. Anyways, the point is that they just, like, the world that they built here, like, layered on top of, yes, the Dune IP, like, that is obviously, like, that is thoroughly in here from what I gather, like, from what little I know from seeing the one movie, but it's just, like, it's such an immersive space, and so I've really enjoyed it. The point of that whole excursion there is that I've really enjoyed being immersed in this world, in spite of all of its flaws. Like, I wish the combat was better. I wish it was less buggy. I wish it was less janky. But the combat is good enough, and the world immersion and exploration and just being in this space is so thoroughly enjoyable to me that I'm pumped to launch and play with my friends. I think this game, every game is more fun with friends, but I think this game in particular, with like a group of friends that I'm planning on playing with, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think we're gonna have a really good time. I think there'll be a lot of fun moments. Even if this game were worse than it is, okay, so just like assume things were even worse than they were, there are still so few games like this made that I would still probably want to play it. Open, shared world where you're seeing other people, fully seamless, very immersive as a result of that lack of seams. These games don't get made. Nobody makes these games. And I think it's for good reason. I think it's because it's hard. It's hard to do.
Yeah, boy.
Not so well.
What's up, mate? How are you?
This game's getting like absolutely lambasted, and I think for a lot of very good reasons. Like I think most of the complaints I've seen are actually very justified. People are very animated about some of the issues that the game has, which I get. But yeah, man, like it's got a lot of issues, but it does enough right that I really enjoy, and it's in a genre that I wish more games got made in this genre. But they just don't. The scale, I like enough that it tilts the scales in the. Yes, I like this game. I'll say it once again, it is with the caveat that it's got a lot of issues. I acknowledge those issues, and I agree with those issues. But I still like it enough, and I'm just having fun, dude. I don't know what the fuck else to say. Like I'm having a really fun time. Even though it's janky as shit, I still really find myself enjoying it. So now, despite the fact that I do like this game overall, like I said, there are a lot of issues. So let's begin by addressing some of those. For starters, there's one of the biggest ones that stick out the most, and that is the combat. Combat any better? It seems clunky still. I mean, it's not changed dramatically since the last time it's not changed dramatically, and I doubt it will change dramatically. The combat's biggest issue is definitely the melee. That's the worst part about it. I think the shooting feels fine, like serviceable fine. Not the best shooting in the world, but also third-person shooters rarely do have the best feeling, like comparatively anyways, like compared to first-person shooters. Like third-person always tends to feel a little more floaty, but I think it feels fine in this game. Like there's some decent sounds associated with it, so that gives it a little bit of feedback. But yeah, the melee's pretty rough. The melee is not great. I think part of the reason is them trying to do this whole heavy attacks are replaced with slow attacks because that's how you bypass shields in the Dune universe. So I like get that thematically that's what they went with, but it's also like a slow attack. It doesn't really feel oomphy because it's not oomphy. It's a slow attack. It's slow, like I don't know, yeah, but yeah, melee combat's pretty rough, not great. Do you agree that it looks clunkier than it feels? No, I would say that the melee, I don't think it's not that the melee feels clunky necessarily, it just doesn't feel impactful. The soft lock-on that the game does, like your character will auto-face a melee target for this blocking parry thing, that's a little weird. I think they would actually go a long way if they had a hard lock on, like a toggle. Like if you hit middle mouse button, you could dead center lock, like like action games, like Souls games. I think that would actually help it feel a little better, or at least it would feel less loose and floaty. Like it would feel like you'd have more control. Because yeah, there is like a magnetism when you're in melee, when you're engaged with an enemy in melee. There's like a magnetism to you and the person facing you, and it's also weird because of how they have the whole parry system. Like you saw, like me and that guy were standing next to each other for like 3 or 4 seconds, and he was just looking at me and not doing anything. But that's because they're trying to allow you to parry, so you can do the whole bypass shield thing. But it looks dumb. Like we're both just standing there. I'm facing the opposite direction. He's just standing next to me with a knife, and he's not doing anything for 4 seconds. Like it looks bad. It looks bad. Hopefully they'll have to think about what they can do with combat. And they've said that they're like working on improvements. I don't know to what degree and how much of a difference it's really going to make. We'll have to launch the game. I think it was supposed to launch this month originally, and then it pushed it back slightly. So we'll see how much of a difference that makes.
Damn!
It's probably not going to make a huge difference. I have felt like combat has felt a little more responsive since the initial test. Like I played an early preview build some time ago, a month or so ago, and then this beta, it's felt a little tighter, like a little more fine-tuned than it was back then. Still not great, but a little better. So if they can keep moving in that direction, I think that's good. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. In fact, over the weekend, I think we got like a shining example of one of the many issues with the combat system. The fact that it took a group of streamers at an event that was like promoted by Funcom, it took them no less than a few minutes of PvPing in this game for the very first time to find some major mechanical balance flaws. It's absolutely freaking hilarious, by the way. I mean, I feel bad for them right at the same time, but I don't know if any of you saw it. They had that showcase with a bunch of streamers the other day, and they paid, this was a sponsored showcase, so they paid these guys money to play the game, and like the whole point was like, hey, we're gonna show you PvP, and it all devolved within like 15 minutes. I think it was even faster. I think it was almost immediately. It's like Shroud and Summit and a bunch of other people. Within a very short period of time, everyone realized if they just kept spamming melee attacks, it was perma-stunning their targets. They were not running out of stamina themselves. Their targets were staying permanently drained, and so the PvP was just this. Like this was it. And unless a third party came and interrupted the person doing this slashing, the target of said slashing was just completely fucked. They couldn't do anything. They just sat there, kept getting staggered. And this was supposed to be their big event where they're like, hey guys, check out our PvP. And it just looked like a total mess. They had addressed it too, like while this was all happening. They said, hey guys, look, we know this is a problem. We have it, it's already fixed in a current build. This build's a little older, which, that is always technically true because they get build version updates constantly, daily as far as I'm aware. Maybe not that quite that frequently, but there are constantly build updates happening when the game is in development progress, and they always ever push out the playable build is the one that's the currently most stable version. So I believe them that there's a more updated version because that's just how kind of things work in game development. Like I
tough time.
But what I'm so perplexed by is we know that they are doing internal testing for this game. Okay, like there has been an ongoing closed test where they have full reign of the game in its current state, and they also have the end game, and they're testing the PvP. How at no point did anyone realize and express in that testing? I would understand if this was some strange interaction, if it was a combination of like a skill tree talent and gear, and then some particular circumstances that resulted in a perma-stun. But the fact that the perma-stun came by simply spamming basic attack with a dagger, basic attack spam, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how that did not surface and get addressed prior to that event. And you know, even assuming that they address this issue correctly in time prior to launch, and I will assume that they will, even with that in mind, I still think that the end game PvP may very likely just evolve into the typical scenario that you see in these kind of games. I mean, if we're being perfectly honest, the Deep Desert is apparently going to be hundreds, upwards of a couple of thousand people. PvP will be an interesting, like the other services in these games. People who have, if you have 10 players and you're up against people, a group of 20 players, unless they have their monitors turned off, you're likely to lose. I mean, it's still a shooting game, right? So, like, getting headshots, you can certainly outplay people, no questions, but if the number disparity becomes large enough, it becomes unwinnable. I'll be curious to see how it goes, but also, because it's a shooting game, there's going to be a lot more high a probability that more people means performance is worse. There's more server issues, more people in the space. And so maybe it doesn't matter how good at shooting you are, if you have all sorts of, if you're at like 200 fucking MS or 300 MS latency, if they're having a bunch of server issues that make response time super long, the numbers will win again. And we'll just see. That's how it usually pans out. Maybe it doesn't pan out that way this time. And I'd like to add here as well, while we're on the topic of PvP, that I do really wish they structured the PvP experiences prior to endgame a bit differently than what they decided to implement. Because as it is right now, I can tell you from my experience of playing for over 100 hours, I just feel like most people just won't encounter PvP at all prior to getting to the end. So it's going to be predominant, for most people, I really think it's going to be predominantly a PvE game for the first 150 to 100 hours. Maybe you get in a couple of PvP encounters, but that's a big maybe. And then they get to end game and all of a sudden it flips and the game is entirely PvP. I really wish they had found a better way to present it. Here's why. Yeah, no, so, and you not experiencing PvP, that's another, like, gripe of mine, or just something that I wish were a little different. Because right now the PvP is exclusive to the shipwrecks. There's one, I haven't revealed the map on this character yet, but there's one down here, and there's two in the western and eastern Himalayas gap, and it's exclusive to those areas. Prior to the Deep Desert, which is supposedly going to take somewhere between 50 and 100 hours before players can get to. Prior to that, you're only ever going to see PvP in these very confined areas, those shipwrecks. And so I think the result of that is probably you're just almost never going to see PvP. And I say that because we are currently playing in 3 of a total of 12 zones that are in Haga Basin. And that entire play space has a rough cap, they've said, of 40 people. Now, as is, even when everybody on the server is confined currently to just these 3 zones, as is, I've played like 100 hours and I've gone into shipwrecks probably over 100 times total. I've seen a person maybe twice. Like, it's just been a very rare occurrence. That has me wondering, man, once the game is fully unlocked and all 40 people on a server, you're never going to see anybody in a shipwreck. You're barely going to see anybody in the PvE. The point of that is, though, I feel like PvP is just never going to happen for most people prior to arriving in the Deep Desert, where then it becomes like PvP is mostly what you're doing. And I think that's kind of a shame. Like, I think, honestly, forget the shipwreck shit. What I probably would have liked is, so if we have like 12 zones in total, I would wish they almost did something like they did with the original Division, where you just have a zone or 2 that's just full PvP in those areas. If you want a PvP, you can go there. If you don't want a PvP, you can avoid it. But having it confined to the shipwrecks with how spread out everything already is, it just seems like PvP is just not going to happen for a lot of people. I don't know if during this test, if they actually have the 40-player cap in place, or because it was restricted to 3 zones, if they reduced that cap to like 15 people or something, some smaller number, so that 40 people weren't all crowded in these first 3 zones. I actually think there's a fair chance that is the case. Like, even during peak times, I very rarely see people. And I would like to see people more. It doesn't need to be 100 people on screen. I'm not married to that idea. You know, they stopped calling it MMO partially for that reason, like player count stuff. I'd love to see more than like a player every 2 hours, which is how it's been. And I've played it all times. Like, I basically played non-stop. All right, next we've got the IP that this game is structured around. This is a Doom game, and that is both a pro in a lot of it's also a con in some of the limitations that it's going to present for this game. Honestly, probably one of my larger long-term concerns for this game is how strictly they're going to feel the need and or be required to stick to the Dune, like, lore-accurate shit. Because I think even just in enemy variety, that could be a major thing that kind of
Great,
pulls the game
10.
up a little bit. And maybe that's just part of the reason that the
Oh,
endgame isn't
God.
entirely focused right now. There's no raids, right? It's all PvP. Like, once you're done the survival crafting progression and you get to the current cap of the last tier of gear and whatever, you're PvPing. You're not, like, doing raids. You're not fighting giant monsters because it's Doom. Maybe eventually, I'm sure it's going to happen at some point, there will be a fight against a sandworm boss, but it's not happening yet. And yeah, they're pretty limited because it's Doom. They're pretty limited in, like, what it is you're fighting. So maybe for that reason, it will never really be more than just a PvP-focused game at the end. Because what else can they do? They can't, like, they're not monsters or some shit, or robots that they're going to have you be fighting. I will say, though, I think that probably one of the biggest issues they're going to run into is being associated with the Dune IP and whatever parameters they have to stick within because of that. I think that's gonna, I mean, it's gonna limit things, right? So it's gonna limit, like, their biome diversity, enemy diversity. Like, we're always fighting humanoids, right? And I think we're always going to be fighting humanoids. I don't think we will ever not be fighting humanoids, barring maybe we get, like, a raid against a sandworm one day. It's only gonna get so diverse in terms of the types of enemies and the types of encounters you'll see. Maybe with machinery and some Bene Gesserit bullshit, you know, because it's kind of like magic. Maybe they can pull in some more interesting stuff with those elements. Although, you know, I played and really liked the Division, and all I ever fought was humanoids and some, like, tanks or some bullshit. So maybe it doesn't matter that much. Now, as for the technical side of this game, I will say that, like, performance has been mostly fine, barring a few occasional server hiccups that have happened here and there. Really, the big technical issue are the bugs and the glitches. There are still a lot of them, and we're still seeing them on a regular basis. All you really need is all you really need is climbing. All this is like, what the hell? What is happening here? I don't know why on this final day it's been, like, extra janky. All of a sudden, had some weird server issues. Maybe because they're letting more people in?
From the shuttles.
There were bugs that were present prior that I've not experienced since coming back. That is accurate. I've also seen other bugs that I didn't see before that are now here. So the game is still buggy. I would anticipate it will remain buggy. That it's something that hopefully they continue to work on over time, but I don't expect it to ever be bug-free. And so for all of these reasons and more, I think there's a really good chance that the reception to this game when it comes out in a couple of weeks probably isn't going to be representative of how much I personally enjoy it. Let's just put it that way. Seems like a lot of people really didn't like it, like, just from impressions that I've been seeing online. And I'm not terribly surprised. I think there will be people who really enjoy it, like me, for the reasons and whatever other reasons that I enjoy it. But I think there are also going to similarly, probably an equal number of people who think it's like garbage, like total trash garbage. And they'll have a list of reasons, and those reasons will all be accurate and justifiable, because I agree with a lot of the flaws that the game has that people point out. I think really the biggest thing is just it serves a type of game experience that is very rare. Those open world, shared PvP, full open world, no loading screens, looter shooter, like, there's very, very, very few of these kinds of games, and I really like them. I wish more got made. Right? If memory serves, I'm pretty certain initially their plan was to release in early access, but then they opted out of it. I'm pretty sure that it was originally supposed to be early access, though. So maybe the franchise saw, like, they didn't like the typical association with early access games. But I don't know if that's, like, if your game's unfinished, you should just do early access. I don't know if it's better. I don't know if it's a better solution to try to ditch the stigma of early access, but then launch your game having it still feel like it's early access. All right, now with all of that in mind, with all of that said, all of those cons thoroughly discussed, I still enjoy the game. I still really had a fun time. I played for 100 hours, and I'm still very much so excited and looking forward to launch. So why is that? Well, I think one of the first things I want to talk about is the fact that even though melee combat is lackluster and the shooting is just, like, average, I would say, it's decent. I will say that as you progress and as you start to unlock things, more weapons, different weapons, additional movement skills, and different offensive skills, active abilities, the overall combat flow goes from feeling, like, really weak to actually being quite enjoyable. Here's what I mean. There's normally people down here unless another player's cleared it. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so like that little segment there, that little process of coming in and clearing out these 5 or 6 enemies, that is the part of the combat that I really enjoy. Like when you get in these engagements and you're using multiple tools and you're positioning, you're line of sighting their attacks and kind of hobbling around and throwing a grenade, or in my case the seeker missile, like that shit is fun. It's just like the whole one-on-one melee combat that's pretty janky. Like that's what most people are complaining about, and I think rightfully so. Because yeah, the game starts you out with just that, and it kind of feels kind of lame. But it gets a lot better, and then you add in like the movement with you. Once you get the Shigawari cable plus the suspensor belt, and you can kind of be zipping around levels and shit. On top of all that, there are points in which the combat starts to click a bit more, but it just starts out like abysmally slow. And that plus the fact that the combat has like 0 impact to it. Yeah, I mean it's not great. But coming in and clearing out rooms like this, like I really like it. The timing was perfect. That nade popping off. There's someone else? Not anymore. Also in the pros, sort of similar to the combat conversation, is the movement. Like after the first few hours, once you progress and unlock more things, the movement goes from feeling kind of crappy to all of a sudden feeling pretty good. It flips on its head. All of a sudden, the movement in this game, all it takes is the Shigawari cable and a suspensor belt, and then all of a sudden this game has like amazing movement. It's so funny because I think most people who probably played the beta weekend never got to this point. I feel like they should give this to you within the first hour. I feel like they should present you with this setup because moving around the environment becomes so much more enjoyable and interesting once you have these two. And the game uses momentum as well. So if you get if you get like a big speed boost and get a lot of momentum going, you can just go fucking flying. Like you can soar. It's absolutely ridiculous at times. It's really fun. The movement in this game goes from feeling like shit to feeling awesome once you get this. And over the course of all of this time that I've spent playing the game, one memory keeps cropping up for me, and that is my time and experience with The Division. There are elements of playing this game that really, really remind me of that experience, about the parts of that game that I really liked. It reminds me a lot, the experience of playing it, not necessarily the exact elements of the game, but the totality of the experience of playing it reminds me a lot of what I enjoyed about The Division, the first game. There's a chance if you liked that game, that there are elements of this that you would also like similarly. And specifically, I'm talking like it's a third-person shooter at its core. It's a looter shooter in a lot of ways. It's got those light MMO elements where you'll see other players running around. But then they also have the level of survival mechanics on top, crafting and building bases and shit, which is cool. And actually, it's funny because I was thinking about this as well because I kept drawing the Division comparison. And then I was like, well, how is melee in Division? It fucking didn't exist, dude. You like elbowed people. Like the melee in Division was dog shit. It's literally just like you have your gun and then you just elbow people. Like that's the extent of it. But you know, despite my love for Division, I know it's not like the biggest franchise, so I certainly didn't click with everybody. But I fucking loved it. And one of the things that this game definitely does the best, like without question, I cannot knock them at all for this. It is the world building and the immersion. Building upon that Dune IP, which I personally have no pre-existing love for, but how they presented this world and the structures and the things that they've done within it, it's just so immersive. I love spending time in this game. Atmosphere's through the roof, like it's super atmospheric. Especially at night, you got those ships coming by, you got the fucking sandworm like chasing people, erupting from the dunes. As things progress, you start to see crashing ships falling from the sky, and you can go to those ships and harvest them for some high-end resources. I can't say enough about how having one seamless world without loading screens or hidden loading screens, however the game technically does it, I can't say enough for what a difference that makes into the immersiveness of the experience. Even the fact that this game doesn't have fast travel is a selling point for me because it makes the world more immersive. Like, you actually have to traverse the landscape. And that's a balancing act that developers have to make if they choose to go that route in their game design. But if done right, I think it adds so much to the experience. If done wrong, it feels like a massive chore. And that's also subjective. So for some people it'll be a massive chore, some people will love it. yeah, when it's done right, it's like a huge selling point for me in games. Especially like looter games like this with like other people. Like it just, oh man, it's great. I love it. Nailed the atmosphere. Oh my god, yeah. It's like.
Oh, max
50%
8.
of the reason I enjoy this game is because the atmosphere. It's so good. It's so fun to go around and. Would it be great if combat was better and there was less jank? Of course, because the range combat is good enough for a third-person shooter. And they nailed the atmosphere, and I like going around doing the survival and or looter shooter aspects of this game. Sufficient for me. Like I'm really enjoying it. And as I mentioned earlier, on average, the performance has been mostly good for me. Like how it runs on my system has been good. Looks like it's running well on your PC. Yeah, I don't really have any major issues with the game performance-wise. The one big exception is when the sandstorms roll in. Speaking of which, where the hell has the sandstorm been? I feel like it usually happens at least once an hour, and I swear we've not had one in the 2.5 hours we've been streaming. Maybe they tuned it back. Actually, I think there's a real possibility they changed the amount of spawns for that. Because yes, I would almost always have some level of performance drop when the sandstorms came through. But they're cool as shit, so like I want them to keep happening. I don't want them to diminish them or get rid of them. Hopefully they can fix whatever issue is caused. If that's in fact a universal problem and not just a me problem.
Mandana.
What I just love about this game is with a lot of its dynamic systems and events that can occur, just some of the cool and oftentimes hilarious moments that crop up while you're playing the game. Here's a great example. Usually want to pick the shortest point in traveling the dunes, and I just did this diagonal path across this huge swath. It would have been better like go across there and then cross the line, but I'm really afraid what's going to happen is this fucking ship is going to lock me down, and then I'm going to draw the fucking sandworm. Like, I'm just praying to God that they don't have some algorithm here that says, okay, well, if there's a person running within whatever diameter of this ship, get that spotlight to that. I mean, we're moving in the same fucking direction too. I'm completely doomed, I think. Can't you just shuffle? That's not a thing in this game. I'm guessing they tried to make it work, but then look at it. Here it is. I fucking did it. And there's the fucking worm. God damn it, dude. Unbelievable. I knew this was gonna happen. Please, for the love of God. Okay, I'm good. So, the good... fucking gone, dude. And then lastly, in the pros category, and probably most importantly of all, it's just the fact that I just have a plain old good time. When I play this game, I am having fun. Plain and simple. And that's one of the other things too, is like some people, like you'll get comments like, this game is bad for this, and this reason. And like I can see that list, and I can acknowledge that list, and I can agree with that list. Not even just like passively say like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, I get it. I can be like, no, yeah, that's right. So then why are you playing it? I have fun while I'm playing it. But what about this bullet point list? I mean, yeah, that's all true. Yeah, that thing and that thing, yeah, no, that's all right. But I still have fun playing it. Well, what the fuck? And it's like, I don't know, dude. I think sometimes like the sight gets lost that we're playing video games. Its whole point for existing is to bring us entertainment. And so if it delivers that, like if I'm having a good time, I'm having a good time. Point, end of period. Like, end of sentence, whatever. All right, so with all of that said, is it worth it? What do I think about this game to put a bow on the whole thing? Is it worth it $50 content-wise or too early to tell? I mean, I can't really tell you because we've only had access to the first 3 zones. It also, like, some people it doesn't matter, like they hated the first zone. They're not interested in what the second, third, fourth, all the way up to the 12th zone have, let alone the deep desert. I enjoy spending time in this game and going around and clearing points of interest, and I like playing, I like exploring. It's been fun. Do you like survival games? Are you okay with the game being janky and buggy, or does it need to be free of any flaws in that respect? If so, you're striking out here because this game has lots of bugs, pretty janky. Melee combat's pretty bad. Shooting is fine. It's good enough that I enjoy it, you know, that I enjoy playing it. Yeah, do you like survival games? Do you like that loop? Because that's what this is. Like, if you're hoping for like a narrative adventure, like there is some narrative, but it's far from the focus and really takes a backseat to just like being a straight up survival game. Yeah, I don't know, it's got a lot of issues, but I enjoy enough of it, and it's also like a genre of game that just like nobody makes. Risk of repeating myself for the umpteenth time. It's a lot like The Division in what I like about it, in that the world is really immersive. It's an open world, third-person shooter, looter game where there's other people inhabiting this play space, so you'll come across them occasionally. And it's fully open world, like no fast travel, no loading screens, no nothing. And all of that, like that combined, makes like a really immersive space that I enjoy playing in. it's a shame that it's got as many issues as it does, and the combat wasn't a little bit better, melee especially. Like I've said, shooting is fine, but melee's definitely really rough. But I don't know, just nobody, like, do you have any alternatives for open world third-person looter shooter survival game? Fully open world, massive, seamless, no loading screens, like with other people running around in a shared space. Like there's just not a lot of these. Like nobody makes these games, and I really wish there were more of them on the market. But I really like it overall. Like it's got a lot of issues, and a lot of people are gonna hate it. Like I said earlier, I fully suspect this game is probably gonna launch to a mixed rating on Steam. That's literally my expectation. But I think I'm still gonna have a hell of a fun time with my friends. Alrighty, and that pretty much covers it. My thoughts on the game, what I like, what I dislike, and just overall my general impressions and my expectations for the future. That's about everything. Those are my thoughts on Dune Awakening after 100 hours of playing. I wish it had less cons. The cons exist. I agree with most of the negatives
Could
that
give
people
it to
discuss
Suda,
about
but
this game, and I'm sure you're gonna see a lot
he's
of them
gonna
in
have
the
an
comments
Evo
as
soon.
well, talking about why the game is bad, like why the combat is bad, why there's nothing to do, why there's only sand on this game. I mean, it is a Dune game, so I don't know what else people expected. I think the desert testing stations add a little bit of variety. I would like to see them add more, but I will agree there is a lot of repetition in it. But as I've covered ad nauseum here in this video, there are a lot of things that it just checks the right boxes for me personally, and a lot of the things that I loved about the Division, the world immersion, the open world, the fully seamless, and the lack of loading screens, the lack of fast travel, and the immersiveness that those things bring. I really dig it, and I'm so excited to play this game at release, even acknowledging for, accounting for, and addressing all of the things that it doesn't do well at all, and the points in which it's lacking. So there you have it. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the vid, and that does it for today. I'll see you all in the next one, all right? Take it easy.
I give Finesse Shot to...
This way I go right. I actually not the other one.
These are some top NBA prospects that resulted in disaster. And we're going to start with Harry Giles, who committed to Duke in 2016. Now, Giles was for a very long time the best guy in the class, ahead of guys like Lonzo Ball, Josh Jackson, De'Aaron Fox, and Jason Tatum. He was supposed to be a star, and according to Tatum, he was by far the best player in our grade. He had special explosiveness, and his quickness up and down the court was sensational. He could overpower defenders and get to the rim with burst strength, and had all the potential to do the same at every level. Really, since he was a kid, Harry Giles was disgusting. This guy was a giant, lanky, athletic freak, which was really about 85% of the reason for the hype, but a good reason nonetheless. When it came to his skill on the floor, Giles was a pretty advanced ball handler at his size, and didn't look like he hadn't grown into his body yet. He was relatively smooth for a giant-ass kid, and he was dominating. In his sophomore year, he suffered a relatively minor injury. A setback, but nothing that slowed him down for long. He rehabbed diligently, and returned to the court looking every bit like the phenom scouts had been raving about. But during international competition with Team USA, Harry's world changed. On a routine contact play, he suffered a devastating ACL and MCL tear. It was his first major injury, and really it's about as brutal as it gets. Still, he attacked rehab with the same intensity. Months later, when he returned to his high school team, he showed a little sign of wear, so dominant that his squad remains ranked number 2 in the nation. For his senior year, Harry transferred to Oak Hill Academy. Hopes were high, but in a cruel twist of fate, just 2 minutes into the opening game, he tore his ACL in the other knee, again on a contact play. 2 major knee injuries, 2 fucking ACL tears, and yet Harry's talent still demanded respect. Even without stepping on the court again that year, ESPN still ranked him the #1 player in the nation as a Duke commit without any fucking cartilage. Now, college is where this gets really weird. I don't exactly know what this guy was feeling. But really, it seemed like this guy recognized that if he played at all in college, he dominated high school enough for an NBA team to take a shot at him, kind of like Kyrie Irving at his days at Duke. And despite not looking like he really should have been out there at all, we got to see what was supposed to be the top prospect in the country playing in college at like 50% or something. He put up just 4 points and 4 boards per game. I mean, this wasn't at all a portrayal of his talents, more so just showing NBA teams that he still has needs, and teams still believed in his upside. And so, he went straight to the draft, where he was drafted 20th overall by the Trailblazers, who traded his rights to the Sacramento Kings. Giles would be sat for what should have been his rookie season in hopes that his knee would fully recover, which he really should have just done in college, and so his rookie season would be in the 2018-2019 season. There were flashes of promise, but they were few and far between, averaging 7-4 in his rookie season while coming off the bench. The Kings were super bought into this guy's rehab. I mean, from technological advancements that I couldn't even begin to explain because I'm a YouTuber for a living, they invested a lot in Giles, and in return, it's hard to say he gave them nothing. From building up his frame to working out hard and receiving immense praise throughout the locker room as a super high IQ, crafty, ball-handling big, he was doing what he could to reach his potential. Like I said before, about 85% of the Harry Giles hype was the big, athletic, lanky 4. 15% was the ball handling and overdeveloped skill set. But really, when he busts 2 ACLs and your game is primarily athleticism, you really kind of lost what all the hype was about. Through 3 seasons, he dropped 7 a game at his best. Really, it wasn't much to write home about. He was a project that, if they rode to completion, really wouldn't have yielded the best results due to some horrific luck with injuries at an insanely young age. The Kings would decline his 3rd-year player option, but his goodbye wasn't in any way bitter. Fans loved him, even though he didn't give them much, and they felt for him due to the constant injury issues that he had to endure. His high school talents really just never panned out, but you can't really blame him for that. Really, it sucks, because as a high IQ player with all the talent in the world and work ethic supported by everyone he worked with, there's definitely a world out there where Harry Giles is still frying dudes on the floor. If you're watching this video right now, there's a 90% chance that you're not subscribed to the channel, so make sure to change that for me. We're trying to hit 100K by the end of the year, and it would really help me a lot. LeBron James is known for many things, including being one of the most highly touted recruits in NBA history. What if I told you that there was a guy who for a time was supposed to be better than him, who never even made it to the NBA? If the name Lenny Cook doesn't ring a bell, I don't blame you. But back in the early 2000s, he was in conversations with guys like Carmelo Anthony, Amari Stoudemire, and even LeBron James himself as the best high school player in the world. In the class of '02, he was regarded as the 2nd best player in the class, right behind Melo and right in front of Stoudemire and Raymond Felton. But at the ABCD camp in 2001, LeBron took over, winning MVP of the camp, smacking the game winner over Cook's head, and supplanting himself as the best high school player out there, dominating Lenny Cook. But Cook kept trucking on, and in the 8 games he was able to play in his senior season, he averaged 31 and 15. By the end of that year, he had offers to go to schools like St. John or North Carolina, but like many players in his era, he tried his luck in the draft. Many teams said that they would take him if he had declared, and so for him, it was a no-brainer, and I don't blame him either. But pick after pick passed, and Cook wasn't selected, meaning that he had to find a 3rd route to basketball stardom. He would play for the USBL's Brooklyn Kings and show off, averaging 29 and 9 on his way to Rookie of the Year honors, but it still wasn't enough. He would be invited to play in the Summer League with the Boston Celtics, but he would never get further than that. He would go on to play in the Philippines and China, averaging insane numbers of both, but he just couldn't find a suitor in the NBA. But there were some gaping holes in his game. At 6'6", he lacked any real perimeter skills and would have struggled against big men in the NBA. He wasn't motivated and did put in a ton of work in the gym. The people around him made it believe he was so great, and although he was at one time, it fucked with his attitude towards hard work and development, so that when he had to play with players who had developed into as good, if not better players than him, he got cooked. And by the year 2007, he was out of the basketball world completely, while the guys that he grew up playing were balling at the highest level. Jalen Hands was a top point guard in the 2017 high school class, ranked above guys like Trae Young and Davion Mitchell. And after the consensus 5-star recruit committed to play at UCLA after running it up with DeAndre Ayton, expectations were high. He had uncanny court vision and had the speed to blow by defenders off the dribble. He could knock down a shot and played with incredible pace for a young point guard. As a high school player, honestly, This guy would have done fucking numbers if he was playing back in the day, when mixtapes were in their prime, because this guy's game was just disgusting. Obviously, the in-your-face aspect of his game was that he was like 6'2", putting his balls in defenders' faces, but he could also create shots without any wasted dribble. Fun was kind of the best way to describe his game, but in a mature way. He was high energy, spinning the ball off the glass on some reverse layup, while also having the footwork and body control to not make it too difficult on himself. This guy was a high school legend through and through. In his first year at UCLA, he would sit behind Aaron Holiday, averaging 10 and 4 while shooting at around 40%. But he would decide to stay for his second year to get in the spotlight while Holiday moved on. And in that season, he would average 14 points per game, lead the Pac-12 in assists with 6.1, and get all-conference honors. Although he was not exactly a top draft prospect, he had done enough to catch some eyes, and so he decided to forego his final 2 years, hire an agent, and enter the draft. But there were some really obvious holes that caused him to struggle with the process. His hands were measured the smallest at the combine, which is insanely ironic, obviously, and teams struggled to believe that he could make a real difference on defense due to his lack of strength and awareness. But even then, teams saw some upside with his quickness and smooth shooting ability, but his shortcomings were still glaring. Because of this, he would be selected 56th overall by the Clippers before getting sent to the Nets, who assigned them to their G League affiliate. He would average 11, 3 and 3 in the G League as a rookie before getting moved to the Pistons, who would renounce his draft rights just months later. Really, Jalen Hands is tough because his physical limitations he has are just barely enough to keep this dude out of the league. Hands is athletic enough to be an NBA point, easily. He crashed the glass pretty fearlessly in college, and although he's skinny, this guy could definitely be a diet John Morant somewhere. In a league that values potential above all, Hands' ceiling was unfortunately not really worth taking a risk on. While being a bit undersized made his floor lower than you would really like, he wasn't a guarantee whatsoever. I mean, if this guy got a chance, I really don't know that he would have shown enough to stay around, but in the NBA, there's only so many chances to go around. At just 14 years old, 7th Woods would drop a mixtape that would go on to be the most viewed high school highlight reel in internet history, with over 16 million views. In just 2.5 minutes, the world saw what looked like the future of basketball. A freshman with buttery handles, jaw-dropping bounce, and a knack for soaring above defenders with his head at the rim. He wasn't a viral sensation, he was the sensation. With a body and skill set far beyond his years, 7th Woods didn't seem to have a ceiling, and unlike so many before him, his game wasn't built on smoke and mirrors. This kid really had it. The comparisons came quick, the praise even quicker. Wherever he went, gyms were packed, fans lined up for photos, scouts from every major college program were watching in awe. This kid was crazy, bro. He was bodying dudes as a middle schooler. Really, this guy looked like he had a mortgage and a couple of kids to take care of. But really, he was just chilling in Algebra 1 at noon and dunking on top prospects in front of packed crowds by the evening. In his sophomore season, he delivered, averaging 20 points and 4 steals per game, and even dropped 40 on future NBA guard Dennis Smith Jr. The mixtapes kept coming, and so did the hype. His athleticism was freakish. His instincts on defense arguably was his most underrated weapon. His trajectory, really, wherever he ran with it. But then, the spotlight started to dim. There was no injury, no single moment that defined his downfall. It was more like a slow fade, a gradual cooling off that no one could quite explain. By his junior and senior years, his numbers were still solid, 16, 17 points per game, but his game hadn't evolved in any way. The once limitless potential began to feel very limited by his lack of growth as a player, while really the rest of the pack just caught up. 7th Woods fell from the top of the rankings to the 59th spot in his class. Yet based on the fame he built earlier in high school, he was still given opportunities others in that range rarely get. He committed to UNC, a dream school, a top 3 program. On paper, it should have been a moment to celebrate, but in reality, it just marked the beginning of the end. At UNC, Woods was buried behind star point guard Joel Berry. Minutes were hard to come by, even worse, so was confidence. The spotlight that once lifted him now weighed heavy. He second-guessed every move, afraid to make mistakes. His production plummeted to just 1.5 points per game on dismal shooting. The kid who was once seen as a generational guard couldn't find a rhythm. Later, Woods would admit, "I thought I had to be perfect. Every turnover, every mistake, I felt like people were watching, waiting for me to fail." The pressure to live up to the mixtape version of himself crushed him. After 3 quiet seasons at UNC, Woods transferred first to South Carolina, then to Morgan State. Downsizing didn't change the outcome. His game never truly developed. No reliable jump shot, no improved court vision, and without the high-flying dunks that once made him famous, there wasn't really much left. He finished his college career averaging just 5 points per game. Seventh Woods became a cautionary tale of the mixtape era, a player who peaked far, far too early, overwhelmed by expectations that he didn't ask for. What started as a viral dream turned into a burden too heavy for a teenager to carry. The bounce, the handle, the buzz, all of it just came a little too fast and too soon. And in the end, the internet highlights ran him a star before he ever had the chance to become a player that was really worthy of that recognition. As a high schooler, Isaiah Todd was seen as one of the best players to come out of the Baltimore area since Moses Brown. And entering his sophomore year of high school, he was ranked as the #1 player in his class. He would spend some time moving around different high schools before landing at the Word of God Christian Academy in Raleigh, where he would round out his high school career with offers from damn near everywhere. As a consensus 5-star, Todd was looking to go to schools like Michigan, Kentucky, or Kansas, and would eventually commit to Michigan, but in April of his senior year, he would make an interesting decision to decommit and go play for the G League Ignite in their inaugural season. Isaiah Todd was nice. He's a 6'10" power forward with the fluidity of a guy that's like 6'6", 6'7". It might not sound like a major difference to you, but the slippery smoothness and coordination of a wing in a big's body is enormous at any level. In 15 games with the team, he would average 12-5 before declaring for the draft in the following season, and was seen as an underrated prospect for the right team. Now, I don't know about you, but the G League Ignite is honestly the dumbest thing in the world. It's a skill showcase more than a developmental program. I mean, it's like saying AAU gets you ready for college ball. It may get you scouted, but your workouts in the off-season, combined with the IQ and system play you pick up in high school ball, is what actually determines your collegiate success. And although it was clear he was talented as a 6'10" spot-up shooter with wing-like finesse and coordination, he was still just playing empty basketball. And largely for that reason, he wouldn't go until the first pick in the second round. On paper, it looked like he had all the tools. He was a good shooter for his size, standing at 6'10", and his mobility allowed him to get to the rim and make some acrobatic shots. He had tremendous body control and possessed all the potential a team might want for a 31st draft pick. First of all, the G League Ignite was enticing for a guy like Todd, who would have been playing in the pre-NIL days of the NCAA, but really, it just lacked the real structure like I said before. The G League has always been some pretty dog-shit basketball, and it lacked the visibility that was available at the college scene. And when you watched his game, some issues started to come out of the woodworks. He had a low effort on literally everything that had anything to do with motor, and his defensive IQ was a thing of ugliness. People were worried he would get absolutely bullied on the interior, and they realized that it was a real big risk to deal with, because in order to bulk up, there was a chance he would lose the athleticism that made him the player that teams loved. And even worse, it felt like he just had zero feel for the game. And it turned out that the haters were right. He spent more time in the G League than in the NBA once drafted, and it wasn't like he was improving much in that scene either. He played a total of 18 games over the course of 2 seasons with the Wizards, and fell to averaging 6.5 points and 2.5 boards in his final G League season before deciding to take the overseas route, as most guys do at that level. Now, what exactly went wrong with Isaiah Todd? Well, I've harped on his decision to play in the G League Ignite enough, but when it comes to X's, he didn't patch up enough of his holes to turn into a real option. He was intriguing, don't get me wrong, but in terms of being a real stretch
loves that big ass, right?
He really just didn't have it. Yes, it's true that a big man that can stretch the floor is the bread and butter.
That's proportionate, see? That's what you like, that proportionate one.
He can handle defending the paint.
I mean, that's some good stuff.
The glass and guarding post.
Zero, I can give my customers more ways to pay.
World of upside, but couldn't handle the bare minimum in terms of positional requirements. So really, it's more so just building a skyscraper on a paper foundation. We really didn't see enough of Isaiah Todd in the NBA to get a real idea of what he was. He played like absolute shit, don't get me wrong, but when given the opportunity in the G League, this guy seemed to fail to make the jump from high school to professional at any level for reasons previously stated. Another guy who took the G League Ignite route was Caden Hart, who was considered a top 5 recruit in the 2021 class, ahead of guys like Scoot, Jabari Smith, and Jalen Durham. As a junior, Hardy averaged 39 and 8, earning the Gatorade Player of the Year award in Nevada and securing his status as a dangerous player. Even though he didn't play in his senior season, he was still considered as the best offensive player in his draft class, and was already placed in the lottery of most mock drafts, even going as high as 2nd overall. He could hit jumpers that had a high degree of difficulty, very score-first guard, natural killer, I'd say, just polishing up the actual skills to be one. I mean, oftentimes he was slashing the rim pretty fearlessly, whether he had the touch for it or not. Really, the world was waiting for him to get the skill to convert the looks he was taking. With the Ignite, he averaged 17.7 points per game, which looks pretty damn good, but he did it while shooting 35% from the field and 27% from three-point land. Teams began to fear that Hardy was going to be an inefficient shot chucker, because he kind of was one. So his draft stock began to slide.
Oh, so
but
let's
at
see
least he was still playing against professionals, and so people thought that teams
Shadow
didn't have
Strike.
to worry that much about Hardy's NBA potential. Well, going into draft day, most people still believed that Hardy would be a first-rounder. A lottery pick? No, but at least a first-rounder.
Shadow Striker.
Hardy's name was still on the board, all the way up to the 2nd round when he would be selected with the 37th overall pick. He was picked by the Kings before subsequently getting traded to the Mavericks, but potential was still there. I mean, Jaden Hardy was a fat project. There wasn't necessarily a go-to skill he had as a scorer. At times his shot was shaky, he was an unwilling and untalented playmaker, and his touch wasn't fantastic, but as a bucket hunter, if NBA mentoring could sharpen his knife enough, I guess this guy had the physical gifts to kill shit. I'm sure that the Mavs fans were delighted to have him. He was supposed to be a first-round pick, but dropped into their hands. He spent just a bit of time in the G League before getting some decent playing time for Dallas, averaging 8.8 points per game while shooting 40% from three. He had games where he looked like the player that people thought he would be back in high school, and he began proving the teams that passed him up wrong. But in the next season, he would hit sort of a sophomore slump that he didn't really recover from. He would go from splits of 44, 40, and 82 to 41, 36, and 78. And although those aren't bad, people started to nitpick the weaker parts of his game, saying he had 0D or his IQ was of a potato. Throughout the chaos of the Mavs season, Hardy has gotten more of an opportunity than ever. With that being said, his efficiency still isn't what Mavs fans want it to be. Even though he has recently signed a 3-year extension, it doesn't seem that he's on the path to stardom or even a starting role. In a season where he should have taken over, especially when the Mavs fans were barely rolling out. He hasn't impressed, and that is concerning. Really is just a score-first guy that doesn't do anything else. He hasn't hit the efficiency numbers that you want to see. This thing just kind of seems like a skill issue. And until that changes, this guy's a fringe 4th point guard on a team type of player. The high school class of 2018 was stacked with future NBA talents, and sitting near the top ahead of Zion, Darius Garland, and Tyler Hero was shooting guard Romeo Langford, who would take his talents to Indiana after receiving offers from Indiana. He spent 4 years at his public high school rather than transferring to a prep school, and trust me, there are a lot of schools that would have taken him. But it didn't matter where he played, he was just that good. He finished his high school career with 3,002 points and averaged 35 and 10 as a senior. He was a scoring threat with a 6'10 wingspan that gave him the length he needed at the shooting guard position. He was a solid vertical athlete and a good rebounding quick, and could move well enough laterally to be a very solid defender. He averaged 16 and 5 as a freshman before declaring for the draft. He wasn't necessarily as efficient as people hoped, shooting 27% but the vision wasn't that he was going to be some knocked out 3-point
shooter. We'll find someone else.
People coined him as a Jimmy Butler type of player, and someone who could come in and be a tough two-way guard to deal with. So, to be blunt, Romeo Langford was a total brick. But the redeeming quality in his game was that this guy had NBA physicality and a real impressive ability to finish through traffic. Maybe not immediately at the time, I'm sure this guy could develop into a really solid defender. And maybe, but not like
Might get some sleep, Pimps.
He would end up being a lottery pick when the Boston Celtics took him with the 14th overall pick, but things started to spiral. His NBA career has been very disappointing, to say the least. After going through ankle issues in his rookie season and wrist surgery in his second, he had played a total of 50 games with splits of 35, 22, and 73. I mean, like I said, Langford is a brick, and was either sitting in the corner spotting up and building houses, or sitting on the bench with an injury. Maybe the right team could have clicked with this guy a little more, but the Celtics didn't really have that kind of usage to give him. The Celtics would move him, but after a year and a half with the Spurs, he wasn't making any difference. A good amount of the blame really fell on injuries or a lack of a real role. But if you haven't put yourself on the map by year 4 of your NBA career, then you're probably going to just fade out. And that was exactly the case for Romeo. His shooting was terrible, and he just couldn't give coaches much of a reason to put him on the floor apart from being a decent defender. There wasn't much else, and after some time in the G League and overseas, Langford has disappeared. After leading his high school team to a state championship as a freshman, lanky forward Imani Bates started to pick up traction as the best recruit in the class of 2022. And after becoming the first ever sophomore to win the Gatorade National Player of the Year award in the following year, expectations soared. Bates was a dangerous shot maker, with just quick trigger, could shoot over defenders with ease. He drew comparisons to guys like Kevin Durant due to his size and tough shot making ability. I mean, that alone tells you the kind of ceiling you're looking at. The hype only grew as his high school career went on. But after reclassifying from the 22 class to 21, it was time for him to move on to the next level. He would commit to play basketball at Michigan State before flipping to Memphis to play alongside fellow 5-star Jalen Barron. And although Jalen lived up to the hype, Bates was riddled with injuries and couldn't put together a stellar season, averaging just 9.7 points and 3.3 rebounds before transferring to Eastern Michigan to look for a fresh start as he had drastically fallen in draft predictions. There he would average 19 and 6, but any hopes of becoming a first-round pick were kind of gone at that point. It was too much of a gamble to take Bates. He measured in at 6'9" with a 6'7" wingspan. The team started to boil down his incredible high school days to early developments, rather than the one-of-a-kind talent that people believed he had. Additionally, he wasn't that athletic, wasn't that strong, and was seen as a liability on defense. And oh yeah, he'd gotten into some legal trouble after pleading guilty to a gun charge, which certainly didn't help his cause at all either. As one NBA scout put it prior to the draft, Imani Bates wasn't even on our board, just too much of a circus. But the Cavaliers would take a chance on him with the 49th overall pick and sign him to a two-way deal. Over the last 2 years, he has played a total of 25 games in the NBA, while spending most of his time averaging 19.8 points last season and 18.5 this season on sub 40% shooting. When Bates was first drafted, there were some very excited Cavaliers fans going as far as to say that he would be getting real minutes and a full roster spot, and that he was a lottery ticket. Quite known yet, he hasn't spent too much time in the league. That a ton of his high school hype still hasn't worn off. Looks great in the G League, and I mean, he really is trying to beat out a bunch of guys playing for the top team in the East right now, but I guess that only time can tell if things will work out for him in the end. Born and raised in Saginaw, Michigan, Brian Bowen became a sought-after prospect after leading his team to a state title game and earning co-MVP honors at the Jordan Classic. The big and versatile wing was full of upside. It seems like a guy who could do just about anything on the floor. He was extremely effective from outside the arc and was virtually ambidextrous inside the paint with his floater game. He held offers from MSU, Texas, Louisville, and tons of other D1 schools. Will land on Louisville to play for Coach Rick Pitino, but then came the big scandal, and the federal investigation into the school which discovered illicit payments to recruits. Bowen himself was suspended from playing, and even though he would make an attempt to transfer and play at the University of South Carolina, the investigation barred him from playing there either. With his college career effectively over before it had began, Bowen would choose to sign with the Sydney Kings of the NPL, and after playing 30 games while averaging 6 and 3, he had become eligible for the 2019 draft, and there was still some hope for him. His 6'7" frame with a 6'10" wingspan gave Bowen an NBA-ready body, and although he still needed to give him the weight room, the potential was there. But unfortunately, a lot of the hype was overshadowed by controversy. He would go undrafted despite the allure that he brought for other teams, before signing a two-way deal with the Pacers and become a presence for the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, dropping 16 and 8 in his first year with them. Still, that wasn't enough to secure a real NBA role, as he would go on to play 12 games over the course of 2 seasons with the Pacers. He spent the past few years bouncing around different G League teams, most recently for the Stockton Kings, but it's looking like the time is running out for Bowen to get a shot in the league, as he most recently averaged just 7 points and 5 rebounds a game. It appears as if Bowen will go down as another hyped-up high school recruit who never quite made it. When you take his college scandal, his overseas season, and his journey after going undrafted, Bowen's story really isn't very simple. In 2015, a Haitian big man by the name of Scalabissier broke out as the next great big. after surviving an earthquake that caused him to move from his home country to France. Well, this year quickly asserted himself. His
Send you
size,
weak
agility,
stuff.
and fluid movement caused some eyes to start looking his way.
7 hours for
man.
man.
Walking potential and marked his weaknesses down as simply continuing to add strength and build
every
weight. At that
Thursday.
age, that's a pretty normal thing. When John Calipari was able to get him to sign and play for Kentucky, he compared him to Anthony Davis, and so did everyone else, who had already marked him down as a top pick in the next year's draft. But he was nowhere near Anthony Davis. He was barely the best power forward on his team. He would see himself getting benched. He was so weak on the floor and constantly got pushed around by players smaller than him. He looked bad, looked constantly lost, couldn't rebound, and was very, very raw on offense. But regardless of how disappointing he might have been, he still declared for the draft following his freshman season, and although he was nowhere near the lottery pick range, his reputation and his upside gave teams at least a couple of reasons to take a chance on the big man. The Kings would take him with the 28th pick, and to be honest, there were flashes of his former self in his rookie season, including an impressive 32 and 11 performance off the bench against the Suns.
Alright, so
He would spend much of his
gonna get some
some
sleep.
decent playing time, but he was
Catch you
nowhere
soon,
near
Fabs.
efficient. He went from shooting at 54% in his rookie season to 40%
Night-night.
next. But after the arrivals of Bielitsa and Marvin Bagley, he would see his role
Bye-bye
drop
now.
significantly, 20 minutes per game,